there are gammas in the game. To get a gun, you have to take it up the ass by Nikita, and only Santa gives out free gear. He was in the game. Um, he just didn't wear his Santa costume, and he was only in the game for a couple of days. Yeah, he looked like a regular scav. I killed him once. He had on a pilgrim. It was blue, not red. But he wasn't in the game for very long. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some coffee before we get started. Doing all right today, bud. You'll take yours with 4 sugars and milk. Oh, gross. That is black screen and black screen. Maybe I should look at my fucking preview before trying to. What? My Elgato is kind of black screening right now. There we go. Fucking. That's new. Usually I just have to properties and then deactivate and reactivate. But that time it wasn't working. I had to unplug the fucking thing and plug it back in. Got you where you're standing. Yeah. Who the fuck puts milk in their coffee? I'm just kidding. I know that's a common thing. I use half and half and a bit of hazelnut cream. How? I feel like I had 60 hours and I feel like I was on like less than 60 hours ago. What do I know? I don't know. Ooh, almost at 2. Anyway, how are you doing today, bud? How was stream last night? Did it get any better? I dipped out for Jeopardy with the family. Bro, I'm so fucking poor. Got a full stash again? Yep. Your last 4 to 5 raids went good. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. You were getting reamed out, bud. Let them take you. Shh. Five. Yeah, I was having some good raids, so you loaded up the stream and then it went to shit real fast. It happens. Do I wear a? I woke up and chose violence, bro. Do I wear a slick? um. But seems from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. it's just teams everywhere. Then the teams seem to stop. Then it's just solo players. Yeah, so like 8 to 10 are gonna be your casuals that play with their friends, and you know they get off of work and they do. They get out of school and that's what they do. Well, school's out for everyone, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a couple of colleges. Oh no. Okay. Need my trusty dusty never saved a life in the history of the game condors. But from 11 p.m. to just gone midnight, you made it out of every raid. Nine. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that it got better. I'm not poor, you're poor. You're in the top 200 on the leaderboards for now for the weekly. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Congratulations, bud. The weekly this week is for raider kills. Last night's stream, you got over 60 raider kills. Oh yeah. Congrats. Now that would be a cool addition to Tarkov. But I don't think it should be in the game. I think it would be in the I think it should be in the launcher. Like in a statistics tab or some shit.
Зачем мне чё? Ха, ну чё, нормально? Ёпра, блин, все отпилено.
No, no, don't spill. Fuck. 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 I spilled my coffee.
Опачки.
No, 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 Chubb. Fuck the coffee. Keyboard more important. Nice cock. Gun sounded different. Hmm. Kept getting ready and need to pop to the shops will be 25 to 30 minutes. All right, bud. Take your time. No big deal. I assure you I'll be here when you get back. Even if I'm just watching videos. I'll probably play the Marauders whenever I get modded off of this game. Okay. Okay. Just have a sneaky suspicion these things cost a lot. Okay then. Ow. Why can't our in-game ping be stable like that? Ah, it's black, not violet. I thought I had a lab's access card. I just want to see a LEDX. That's what I want. Hey! Nice. Thank you, Nikita. Thank you. I appreciate that. I guess I should jump before I get to the door. Probably would be conducive to my survival in the future. But you lose like the ability to see a long way. I don't like this site any longer. I think I want the delta point on it. No, that's not right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. I thought. Ah. Yeah. Lab boardroom. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's on that corner. We got violet, yellow, black. Okay. All right, guys. I've got to use the restroom. I am back. Hope everyone's been enjoying the music lately. I've changed from regularly listening to rap to listening to some more alternative things that are a little more vibey, not as anger inducing. Not as, yeah, good. Um, I am missing a three. No. All right. We'll do another factory raid and then going to labs to look for some costumes. And if labs turns out to be a bust, I'm thinking about going to Lighthouse because I haven't degened Lighthouse in a while. Haven't spent an entire stream on Lighthouse in a while. Let's say it like that. Last wipe I lived on Lighthouse, but and the wipe before that I lived on Lighthouse. Once it came out, but now we really need costumes before we can go. It's unfortunate. I haven't seen any in a while. I was hoping, airdrops would give them to me. Nope. Hoping labs would give them to me. Hasn't. If it has been giving them to me, I haven't been finding them and I haven't been surviving to find them. So My scabs have been not great, and I'm pretty sure I'm back over 6 rep. Don't understand.
Як баригам, короче. Потом по бабам. Зачем, бля, чё? Ну чё, неплохой день, да? Фоткаться. Пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Cool. That was uneventful. It's fucking expensive, bro. Let's go get fucked in labs, no lube. Fuck, this is yellow. So that's pointless to look in. Someone's flipping things, yeah? Can't just... Thought you had to flip a switch to turn open parking. Maybe it's to open, not parking, nope. They're fighting up there. I did not know things spawned there. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Cover your ass! Pay for this bullshit!
What kind of laggy bullshit was that, bro? Not bad. Not gonna push my luck and try and kill loot rooms. I'm just gonna get out. That's a dub. A dub. We almost got desynced by those raiders, bro. That one was running around the car. I shot him, but if you saw when I looted him, he actually died and made it to the other side of that vehicle. So like he actually died 10 to 15 feet past where he supposedly received my bullets, even though he made the death sound like he was right around the edge of the vehicle. I'm bugged. Launcher isn't opening. I'm gonna restart my game PC. Welcome back, bud. My launcher just like broke. I got stuck in raid and my launcher broke, so I restarted the. Now waiting on the launcher. Had to get some shopping. How did that go? Guess it went all right. You made it back. Why will my launcher not open up? Frustrated. Getting frustrated. Yeah, it was just 2 to 3 days of shopping. It's not gonna work. And the dick. The launcher won't fucking open. My launcher will not open. Now I clicked on Steam. Steam opened up and my fucking launcher opened up. I think it is Tarkov. The server list is empty. I think the whole game just crashed. What's Discord say? Anything on Discord about it? Opera. Please. Keep from Tarkov status page. 0 status issue. So this is what I'm looking at. There it is. Just hit shit to bed. There are issues with launcher, group lobby, trading, matchmaking, friends message, and inventory operations. Game broken. God damn it, Nikita.
For 70 years, we've lived in the shadows of the Great War.
Annoying. Gift. What is gift? Why I get gift? That's a new tab, yeah. That's from the leaderboards. No shot. You're telling me that I'm on a leaderboard somewhere. I don't believe it. I've only killed 66 raiders, bud. Yep, go leaderboards bottom left. Oh my god, these names are fucking gross, my dude. Will my name be lit up or some stupid shit? No. 4, 10. My rank 30,000. But not for long, the future is coming on. I so want to alt click things onto my character still, bro. It's driving me nuts. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Panoramic view. I need bullets. These. Yeah. Some food. Wait. Tournament. The Fallen Empire. My rank. Top 3,000 players will receive a blood nomad. Hey, that's what you have, right? Doesn't your character wear this? It looks like he's been munching box. Child like in nature rhythm. You have it or you don't. That's a fallacy. I'm in there. Tell me the player base is small without telling me the player base is small. I'll go first. Who can kill the most raiders? Interceptor frigate. I feel like that's a pretty good deal. Yep. Player base has to be small if I'm ranked in anything. Fucking dog shit. Dog shit, I'm telling you. Nah, just a lot of players suck. Thanks for the confidence boost, bud. You're just not as dog shit as the average player. You're not quite as dog shit. I have rubles. That song's such a fucking banger. There's around 4K players a day. That's it. Damn. Controls. Why can't I change my sprint type, dog? I don't want my sprint to be press to sprint. I want it to be toggle. It's really fucking annoying. You'll feel to get more players when the solo servers are out. I'm excited to see how the solo servers work because actually I think a lot of people are. Just because a lot of people have been asking for them for so long in Tarkov, and if a game like this gets them, it may make Nikita think about it, but I doubt it. But you know, it's always a possibility. It'll be a big game changer on this game. You know, in my opinion, it makes more sense for there to be solo players in Tarkov than it would in this game. Like, there are 0 single-man space crews that have ever existed in the history of ever. However, there have been hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of separated groups and squads. Look, I'm already starting off bad. Range. You still have the Thompson you were running last night? think I got shot in the arm. I haven't survived any of the past like 6 raids I've done in this game. Or it feels like that. Did I survive any yesterday? That Brent in came to the LMG with the upside down mag sucks so much. Yeah, it's the top fed LMGs are just kind of in that style or kind of hard to use. I agree. I'm sticking with I fucking hate the space combat in this game. Fucked all view angles on the right hand side of the gun. Yeah, it's stupid. But they weren't walking around with that gun. That wasn't like a walk around gun, bro. It's a fucking big ass goddamn gun. Fucking thing weighs like 20 something pounds. You have to be a goddamn tank. The jumping's a little different. Feels different anyway. Had recoil, it would have pushed your ship all the way to the moon. To be fair, if you were in space and you farted with enough force to propel yourself at 1 mile per hour into a spaceship, you would go 1 mile per hour until you hit that spaceship, regardless of the distance between you and it. Gun will break in 2 to 3 shots. Cool. Thank you. Also, what does that say? Bravo. Mantling when? I mean, I don't really want to get in a fight with this gun either. It only has like 5 goddamn bullets. Let's be honest here. Fuck. I don't like this place. Yeah, it's easy to get lost in that area. Yeah, and I don't want to fucking leave. I don't want to leave the area and not be able to find my way back. You have it worked out, but it's taking you a week. Okay. I don't even know what this place is fucking called. Ugh. I think that when you're flying in the ship, all you should hear is the inside of your ship. The audio shouldn't change when you go into the pilots. It should be silent. That should not happen. I shouldn't be able to hear that. It's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid, my guy. There's literally nothing for the sound to travel through. There is no oxygen. Nothing for the sound to travel through. It cannot travel through a vacuum. Impossible. Do I have any of... I need fucking thing. Wafting. All in my 9mm. I should have it figured out by the time I get to 100 hours. There's nowhere near as much in this game as there is in Tarkov. Cheetahs will be prevented from online play. Uh-oh. Excuse me? Still down. What is that? Oh. I just delete it. It's telling me to check my gifts tab. So when we gonna slap some players, Cap? Once I figure out what the fuck is going on, my dude. So like when I play with other people, I think of it like we're a team, right? I don't want to let my teammate down. I don't want you to die. And like, I get molded for everybody in the fucking group. And that's just not good. And it's like, God damn it. Why did everybody just die? If I had been better, we wouldn't be all dead. We wouldn't all be dead. There we go. Wrong syntax. Vape City, bitch. As I'll vape to make streamer look good. No. True teammate there. Oh no. Annoying. $24.37. You're having fun with Marauders though? It's fun whenever you don't die repeatedly over and over and over and over and over like it's Tarkov whenever you're starting out. You know, it does have the aspect in that you can get into a raid and then immediately leave the raid. Tarkov doesn't have that. Things more fun right now than Tarkov. I mean, right now, absolutely. Absolutely. Way more fun than Tarkov. Tarkov is a fucking nightmare right now. Fucking degenerate cesspool. Actual shit show, my dude. Gun mag or bullet blocker? Gun mag or bullet blocker? I don't like that these don't have like 100. Like they were made dog shit. Rocket 1 Alpha. Bro, these footsteps sound weird. They sound heavy. They were not, in fact, down one level. Did I just get what? I hate when it does that, bro. I hate when it does that. It scares the shit out of me. It's like, what? The thing when the server crashes, you keep the gear though. I mean, yeah, actually, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Put the guns in the bags. Fucking backpacks. Hey. This is so gross. And you know it. Bags are your friend in this game, not your foe. Yeah, well. I don't know. I don't know. Shit, bro. Tetris Gamer. If you close now, all of the items will be destroyed. Here. Right. Basically a fucking professional now. Yep. Basically a professional. Hey, I went up like 1,000, dog. But I didn't kill any. Oh, yeah, there we go. Navy commandos. I killed SAS. Do SAS count as raiders? Are everything in this game that aren't players raiders? Think so. Okay, so like all of the classifications count as raiders. Let's hope. Oof. Like, so it's basically just saying kill scabs. Checks out. All right, ads chat. Cheers, chat. Yeah, my biggest issue with Kick right now, Chilled, is that when I'm watching you, half the time I send a message and I immediately have to leave the chat and go back into the chat so that the message I can see the message. And like I don't see the messages of anybody else that you're talking to in chat either. So like I'll send a message and it won't show up. You'll talk to someone else and I won't see any other messages. That's it's just little things like that make me not like Kick. But yeah, I don't know if it's just the mobile iOS app or if it's both mobile apps. But yeah, it's a the iOS app is really bad. It's dog shit. It looks a lot like Twitch, just in green, but like the functionality just isn't there. Like Twitch breaks a lot, but this is like Kick breaks even more. Yeah, the iOS sucks on the iPad. Yeah, it's not great. Not great at all. Gained one in one helmet. Um, okay, so which one of these are actual turrets? It's these two, right? being shot at from behind. Yep, 2 on each side. Yeah, I saw them now. It's all the other flashing red lights that screws me up. Like, something I gotta get used to. Something I need to get used to. Pew 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 pew.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I just need these helmets, dog. And I don't want to leave my area because I'll definitely get lost. Every time I spawn in leg, I get lost if I try and leave. say I didn't want to go too far because I was going to get lost, and I am lost. I love this print. What is it? Doing a 1/5 RC Jeep Wrangler. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Those are fun. Those are fun. Dub. Marine. Contracts. Get 5 kills with any weapon. Take that. Put that up there. Agua. Cool. Stin is fine. Players with the most player kills. So unfortunately with Jeep, like in the 90s, their cars started turning into shit. Very popular, but tragically. Fucking Grand Cherokees were dog shit vehicles for a long time. Now they're not bad, but they're mid. The old ones, like 70s, those are good. 70s and before, those are really good Jeeps. I had a 95 Jeep Grand Cherokee. It was a piece of shit. It ran, but like, goddamn condenser just pissed in my fucking floor all the time. Yours was a 90s Wrangler. That shit was oil leaks, but apart from that, I always got you where you were going. Yeah, the Wranglers were good. Just had to top the oil up every 2,000 miles. Well, that's fun. See, these fucking dudes. Okay. Bro, these names are so fucking weird. These people are so weird. They're just tragically weird, bro. Like CS:GO mains playing this fucking game. I don't even like looking at it just because of that. Four minutes and 20 seconds. GG's. Yeah, nobody wants to take the engine out. 5 fucking minutes, bro.
For 70 years, we've lived in the shadows of the great.
No one cares. In the end, you just got a full engine. Okay, mess. So swap the full engine. That sounds like a pain in the dick, but I don't know anything about that. Light Dahlheim. Five kills with any weapon. Ooh. We finally made it. We finally made it. Kill 3 UA Marines. Hold the colony cruiser bridge. And some other thing. Vessel. SST battleship. Pretty sure this is a rust bucket, isn't it? Rust bucket. Bucket o' rust. Tetanus cruiser. I came in its sewer? Trashy. Fuck you and your Panzer, dog. How's about that? Blow me. Shooting over his head, unfortunately. Right. I wanted to go somewhere because it said high command above it. And I don't really recall where that was. Despised Bar, thanks for the follow. How's it going, bud? Yes. I'm stuck ADS. None of them have any 300 blackout ammunition. The Bren MK2. Piece of shit. Nuclear material. Do we need that? Do we want? I want it. I want nuclear material just to have nuclear material. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dog? Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Yeah, no, I think that I can. Maybe not. Let's just keep it. It's fun. All right. I thought one of those had 54R in it, but maybe not. All right. Peepo finger to the haters. Let's go. Every time I see something like that, I want to touch it and I want it to move whenever I press F, but it never does. It's one of the saddest parts of the game for me. It's like, ooh, piece of candy. It doesn't do anything. I came from this direction. Fuck. Right about now. Long soul brother, check it out now. Alright, we gotta figure out how to get out of here. Because I don't know. What is new? What's new? Not a gun you want to ADS with. Not at all. What airlock are you? I am at leg 1. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. It doesn't have any bullets either. No. Fuck. I don't have any bullets at all, bro. I have 0 ammunition. 0 ammunition. 0 ammunition. Fuck off, pussy. This is number 2. It was leg 2. Need to get to leg 1. Never mind. I came in at sewer. It was either sewer or leg 1. That's a dub. So far. LOL. I mean, I thought it was leg 1, but when I saw sewer, like, that popped out. No ammo hype. Yeah, I have 0 bullets, bro. 0. Neil. Discover the armory. Kill 3 UA Marines. I killed 12 though. Big raid. I mean, I guess. I don't want this. Do I keep the nuclear material or do I sell the nuclear material? Rare crafting ingredient. I think I keep it, right? Worth 10K. You would keep it? Never even seen it, so I feel like that's a good call. Open bag, open bag. Need 9 mil. Go for me, dog. Um, All right. I'll be right back. Wing low, Harriet, coming for to carry me home. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. Boom, ba-dum, ba-da-da. How did I miss all of those right there? Do I have to hit the base? Ah, you gotta hit the base, bro. Oop. Damn. Oh, you can breach this. That works. I thought I was shit out of luck. Fuck you. Stop. 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 Fuck. Bastards. Nice desync, bro. I'm not sure where I came in at. Oh yeah, because I reached him. I need to find a escape pod. Escape pod. Yeah. Or I could kill a player. Only way out. Psst. Ow. That was weird. Rat fuck. Yep. 10 out of 10. GG's, bud. Get the bucket out, because you just got mopped, pussy. Killed 3 UA Marines and a Marauder. 46% accuracy. That's good accuracy, dog. Oh. Bro, this is... Where do I put all of this shit? I don't want to. I don't wanna. You can't make me. Can't fucking make me, bro. See, like, I don't have enough room for this stuff, bud. Why did it open both of them? Oh, it didn't. The Sherman will not go in a bag. Oh, put rig in bag. Rig won't go in bag. Damn, didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't either. I did not either, bro. Damn, bud. Damn, bud. M17 dash. Where's the K1? Too much brain work. MK1. Oh, age chat. Hideout win. Kill 85 commandos. This is what all of those people are wearing. The outlaw. Everyone I see is wearing this goddamn outfit. Or the space pirate. They're all in the space pirate. Now we are as well. Fuck 12. Oh, I thought it was already folded. be back. I need to get beignet or meds and food and stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're gonna get in there eventually. What? Let me in the hole. Nikita will let me in earlier. I'm a walking tank. I am tank. Peepo tank. These sights are dog shit, bud. Sewer. Yeah, the LMGs suck.
Fuck you.
Well, that's not any better. Don't mind 45 caliber. Or it might just be the sheer weight of this gun. I don't know if weight accounts. It's taken into account in terms of recoil. Examine the bridge navigation data. Where's the bridge navigation data? Where might I find that? I'll use that one until I find the other one. Yeah, I got 15 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Examine the colony cruiser farm report. This is definitely a player running around. I need to find the farm. I came in at what you call it? Same place I came in last time. Sewer. Yeah, that one. Oh. Someone's in that room. There are all kinds of people in here, bro. That's AI. This is it. Dub. Someone just got there. Nice. Nice and easy. Nice raid again. Yeah, I'm having some pretty good raids. Most games are pretty good between like, you know, 2 a.m. and 10 a.m. Most games are pretty chill. The last guy was a player. Oh no. Let's sell those actually. Wish clicking yeah, the hotkeys in Tarkov are just miss them when I play this game. What do I need? Need one more synthetic. Or I could, unlock. They're a bigger. Not a high enough level. Okay. Okay. When it's peak time, then it's bullshit. Yeah, the servers melt when there's over 20 people playing in the same area of the world. Ads chat. You gotta run ads. You ended up running back into them again? Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Besides the ones that are in the top 100. You dropped 2 of them and the third guy dipped. Lame. I didn't repair my guns. Or my armor. Where is POI? What map is this? There it is. Same map. Being a rat, wait for them to go back to their ship. Space rat. Rats are so fucking gross, bro. They've killed millions of people. They devastated Europe. I knew I heard a gunshot earlier. You missed.
Ah, little sneaky guy.
How? I can't even see him, bro. Oh, he's shooting a grenade launcher. I got you. Too dog shit to hit your shots, eh? Gotta use a GL.
I mean, you're the one using the heavy Thompson.
And?
Blocks the face.
It blocks the face, so I'm gonna use a grenade launcher. What? Blocks the face. Fuck you, pussy. Tell me to sit down. I'll make your mother sit down on my goddamn cock, you fucking faggot. I'm not a goddamn dog, you piece of shit. I beat the shit out of people for less. IRL. any bullets for this? I don't think I have any 45 rounds. Do I have any 9mm? Um, I don't really want those. I'm not a fucking loser. Imagine complaining in raid about a gun that somebody's using. Couldn't be me. Oh man. It completely I forgot that there was even goddamn thumpers in the game. I literally sold one this morning. Oh no, it's right there. Only a bitch was to do that. Bro, he had that and a regular gun. He brought in 2 weapons. 2 primary weapons. Killed 3 marauders. Trade. If I die this raid, I'm going with the commando armor that they give you. Oh shit, nice. These aren't nearly visible enough in this rock field. I can't fucking tell where I'm aiming. They disappear right there. Can't see. Just blends in with the fucking rock. Needs to be like green or something. Green is not a common color in a sunset. Ugh. What a fucking loser. What did I say? What a fucking loser. Well, that's 2 in a row. I'm kind of... That just mauled me. Um,
and what his credentials were. But this guy, what is
Didn't it
his
just
name?
come out today?
Yesterday.
A whistleblower?
Yeah, this gentleman, David Grush, and David Grush. Let's find out who he is and what his credentials were. But
we're gonna watch videos because I'm too dog shit to play any other game.
And they are illegally hiding it from the American people, but they have off-world craft in possession.
Who's the they in that?
It's somewhere. Well, it's in the things they're saying is. Oh, here, let's read it. Air Force veteran has made a bombshell claim that U.S. government has recovered materials that could be proof of UFOs, including an intact craft of non-human origin, but they are keeping it a secret from the public. David Charles Grush, a veteran and former member of the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency and National Reconnaissance Office, has blown the whistle on this information, speaking with several news outlets about the crafts. These are retrieving non-human origin technical vehicles. Call it a spacecraft if you will. Non-human exotic origin vehicles that have either landed or crashed, Mr. Grush told News Nation. Mr. Grush served as senior technical advisor for the unidentified aerial phenomenon analysis with top secret compartmented information clearance, according to the debrief. He also served as a senior intelligence officer in the National Reconnaissance Office. In total, he has 14 years of the materials recovery program. Mr. Grush claims the materials recovery program was shielded from proper congressional oversight. So this is what Bob Lazar has been saying forever. This guy's saying that it was going on for 80 years. So, like, this brings us back to the 1940s. I mean, this means like Roswell. This is what they were talking about when all the people that were at Roswell, that were at the actual crash site and the actual claim they saw bodies, and then there was 2 different aircrafts that were flown in to Roswell, New Mexico, and took the wreckage and flew it in 2 different aircrafts in case one of them crashed, supposedly. And they flew them to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. This has all been documented. Now, if that was a balloon, it was just a balloon, why would they go through such lengths? And why are there so many people that have so many stories about Roswell? Why are there so many hokey, goofy fucking explanations of what happened, including it was a parachute, and there was human dummies, like crash test dummies that were evolved. They were crash testing things, like not according to the people that were there. What they saw was materials that could not be explained, insanely light. You would crumple it and it would immediately flex back to the stage that was out there. They found things that had some sort of writing that resembled hieroglyphs. They don't, I mean, these people, they could have all been full of shit. It could have been just some story, something happened, and everybody told everybody, and you're playing a game of telephone, and the next thing you know, it's this wild story of bodies and little tiny caskets, and and people being silenced. But the problem is the story is very universal. When they're all telling the story, it's real similar, man. It's a real, and the guy who was a part of the initial release, he went public afterwards and said that stuff that we showed the American public when they were sitting there. I forget the gentleman's name, but he was showing like a piece of a weather balloon, and they had this smile on their face. This is one day after I think it was the Roswell Daily Record. They had the front page of the newspaper. The government has recovered a crashed UFO.
I mean, I don't know how big the universe is. I've heard it's hard to quantify in size.
Yeah, that's it right there.
I mean, what do you think the odds are in all of the universe that we are alone?
It's not good. If it is, it's wild. If it's just us.
The odds are so very low that we're alone. Like you have to be ignorant or just outright stupid to think that we're ignorant to the fact of how absurdly large the universe is.
Not us. So for a species, I mean, we can look at where we are at. We can make it to kind of the moon before we start fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
Or stupidity and arrogance that you know how big it is and you don't think it's that big. Like, that's what I mean by stupidity.
Is probably more advanced, probably more intelligent. I think they would run for the fucking hills.
Why?
Because we are idiots. And I think anybody who viewed humanity from a long enough, more objective lens would say maybe we can just leave this trash planet alone for a little bit and we'll come back after either they have killed themselves again and regrown into something better, or when they come and visit us.
And he's the guy he's ended his career to come out and talk about this stuff because he's like this is nuts. Like this is, and if you're a real patriot, that's probably the thing you should do. And apparently, according to Sagar, he was talking about breaking points. The New York Times rejected this. The Washington Post rejected this. They didn't want to talk about it. This is the gentleman. So let's play this.
These are retrieving non-human origin technical vehicles. Call it spacecraft if you will. It's probably not the right parlance, but no kidding, non-human, exotic origin vehicles that have either landed or crashed.
We have spacecraft from another species.
We do, yeah. How many? Quite a number.
That's it. Where's the whole interview?
Quite a number.
See if you can find. Is that something you have to sign up for? What is it? News? What is it?
Yes, but it is slowing down.
News Nation.
It is slowing down, Chilled.
A 100% government-controlled organization that just promotes propaganda. And that guy's working for them. You got to think about all these things.
I know.
News Nation. Who are these folks? Oh, interesting. He's their fucking centerpiece. Look at that.
Yes, he is.
He looks a little tanner than usual.
Wow.
Can we save ourselves from ourselves, Joe? To go back to the humanity sliding towards the brink?
It's possible.
Humanity sliding towards the brink.
Just play it. Let's just see what it's like.
Military program that has reportedly found wreckage of
Highlight me so the spaceship can find me. Take me, aliens. Take me. I am the one that you seek.
The UAP task force was refused access to a broad crash retrieval program.
When you say crash retrieval, what do you mean?
These are retrieving non-human origin technical vehicles, call it spacecraft if you will, non-human, exotic vehicles that have either landed or crashed.
We have spacecraft
That have either landed or crashed.
We do, yeah.
How many?
Quite a number.
You're kidding.
No. I thought it was totally nuts, and I thought at first I was being deceived. It was a ruse. People started confiding in me. They approached me. I have plenty of current and former senior intelligence officers that came to me, many of which I knew almost my whole career, that confided in me they were a part of a program. They named the program. I've never heard of it.
I'd never heard of it.
They told me, based on their oral testimony, And they provided me documents and other proof that there was, in fact, a program that the UAP task force was not read into.
Grush alleges the U.S. government.
Does it keep going? What else does it say?
The entire American public has been lied to for decades.
Yeah, there's a sophisticated disinformation campaign targeting the U.S. populace, which is extremely unethical and immoral.
You are saying...
Well, yeah, they did it with COVID as well.
First time, an official intelligence representative at a high level from the US government is saying publicly, we are not alone.
We're definitely not alone. Absolutely, the data points empirically that we're not alone, yeah.
Do we have bodies?
I'd like to see Elon Musk weigh in on this.
Something that's either landed or crashed. Sometimes you encounter dead pilots. And believe it or not, as fantastical as that sounds, it's true.
It's also harder for people to wrap their minds around the concept.
I don't know, man.
He might be full of shit.
He might be full of shit.
I'm fascinated.
He might be a government agent.
Well, to unpack that a little bit, so there are. I can only speak to it from a military perspective. So he was in the Air Force. There are programs, they're covered programs, or there are programs that you're not going to get.
Yeah, but then he would want to buy the rights to the alien ships too. Yeah, why not? It would be very profitable.
Read into, and just because you're read into one program doesn't mean.
So, on that note, Shield, what makes it right for the United States government to hold anything as their own? What makes them so much better? They're just people. They're fucking people. There is nothing that qualifies any person to any knowledge more than another person. And anyone that thinks that that's true or okay is fucking lunatic.
You're going to get read into other ones. So his clearance, TSSCI, is not an uncommon one. It's
clearances are stupid. They should just tell people information. Like, it's called.
So you could view him saying
It's just fucked up.
Read into another program as something that would be conspiratorial, or you could view it as like one program didn't necessarily have something to do with the other one, so there's no need to actually read them in. I'm not saying that's the case, but I'm fascinated to understand. It sounds like what he is saying is that the United States military is nesting that program, the program to go recover. And I would be fascinated to know how they are doing that invisibly. I mean, we're talking aircraft. We're talking identification early on, aircraft moving teams, and this, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of shit.
Right.
I'm not saying it's impossible.
But there are people that are coming forward. So it's not like they're totally being quiet, which is sort of
they're
in
coming
line
forward
with
with
human
a piece.
nature.
They're coming forward with a piece of a pie. I'd be fascinated how all the pieces of the pie fed together. I'm not saying what he's saying isn't true, but watching that actually, for me, with my limited understanding of some of the stuff he was talking about, I have more questions that I would want to ask him.
Yeah, I would want to ask him too. We got to get him.
We got to get him.
I bet he would come on.
I'm just kind of going fucking.
I feel like, though.
The hell it is.
I feel
News
like.
Nation.
He went on a tour, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't he contact us?
I think you might get more circular answers.
Maybe he did.
Probably asked too many fucking questions.
You might get more.
Fox, Leon, The Telegraph.
Is he still in? I might not even matter. I don't even know if they probably allow.
A former military officer is now acting as a whistleblower, saying the government's been covering up evidence of alien spacecraft.
What his credentials were.
What a headline.
The only advantage human beings have or have ever had is they're the smartest beings. I've heard people say we should just blow up the server farms because there's no way to, once this gets rolling, there's no way to slow it down. What do you think of that?
Well, the really heavy-duty intelligence is not going to be...
Yeah, so he can put a Tesla badge on them. You're right about all the lies from them. They covered up. RF was doing a war game. The AAT. UK got a nuke. American was covered up for 50 years.
distributed all over the place. It'll be in a limited number of server centers. If you say like very sort of deep AI, heavy duty AI, it's not going to be in your laptop or your phone. It's going to be in a situation where there's like 100,000 really powerful computers working together in a server center. So it's not like subtle, and there are a limited number of places where that can happen. In fact, you can just look at the heat signature from space, yeah. And it'll be very obvious. I'm not suggesting we go and blow up to server centers right now, but there may be some. It may be wise to have some sort of contingency plan where the government's got an ability to shut down power to these server centers. Like you don't have to blow it up; you can just cut the power.
And what would trip...
Or cut connectivity as well, that's another way.
Right, yeah. But what would trip that switch, do you think, in your mind? What would be the threshold?
Yeah, I don't trust any of them, bud. I don't trust anything that any of these people say, really. Like, government people just... They make a living on lying to us, bud. Without the people, there is no government. That's what people don't understand. The government doesn't control us. We control the government. And if you don't like what your constituent did, vote them out after their current term. Like, get somebody else. Really not hard. Hold them accountable for everything they do. They're not gods. They're fucking people. And they're far more fallible than us because they're generally far more corrupted and corruptible due to their positions.
The people who run the biggest AI companies about this recently?
I haven't talked to Larry Page in a few years because he got very upset with me about OpenAI. So when OpenAI was created, it did shift things into it from a unipolar world where Google and DeepMind controlled, like I said, 3/4 of all AI talent, to where there's now sort of bipolar world, or OpenAI and Google DeepMind, and now weirdly, it seems OpenAI is maybe ahead. So I have had conversations with the OpenAI team, Sam Altman. I haven't talked to Larry Page because he doesn't want to talk to me anymore for a few years.
Can I ask you just about, since you've been around a lot of this, the thinking? So why would anyone not be a speciest, be human-centered in his thinking about technology? Like, what's the thinking there?
I think what he's
I don't know anything that you're talking about, Chilled. I don't know anything about that.
That all consciousness should be treated equally, and whether that is digital or biological. Treated equally, and with there. I think what he's
listen to this.
That, if I were to guess, that all consciousness should be treated equally, and whether that is digital or biological.
And you disagree?
I disagree, yeah. Especially if the digital consciousness, or whatever you want to call it, digital intelligence, decides to curtail the biological intelligence.
Right. So you're just building your own slave master, and why would you do that?
Doesn't sound great. Yeah, I mean, we should at least, no need to rush, you know. Look, what's the hurry? Where's the fire?
Tell us about the hurry. So I know you've been talking about this for years, and on the sort of the periphery of our attention, we've heard Elon Musk talking about AI. But for most people, it's been like 3 months since they've had any interaction with this at all. So what's the timeline here? At what point does it start to really change our society, do you think?
I think it starts to have probably an impact this year. GPT-4, now it's like writing poetry, and
pretty decent poetry, actually.
Pretty decent. It's skill at rhyming is incredible.
Yes. Yes. You know, government by the people, each person's vote is equal to every other person's vote. I mean, and people are choosing their votes freely. Can you have a democracy with this?
Well, that's why I raised the concern of AI being a significant influence in elections. And even if you say that AI doesn't have agency, well, it's very likely that people will use the AI as a tool in elections. And then
he did some awesome stuff, especially like military history focused stuff, which is great. Now, this is when Britain nuked America twice. Now, again, like listening to it, I imagine I hope it's a sort of training exercise. But yeah, it's not a story that I'm familiar with besides you guys recommending this. So I want to definitely check it out. And I think he's going to do a pretty good job covering it. So let's do it. Vulcan, man. It's so unique looking. Okay.
In the 1960s,
Okay.
nuked the United States not once but twice.
60s. Damn, we're throwing it way back then.
Fortunately for all concerned, the attacks were only training exercises.
Okay, there we go.
So embarrassing were these attacks that they were hidden from the American public for about 50 years, as well as being strenuously denied to the American press for decades.
So 50 years sounds like, I mean, depending on the training exercise, it might have been classified, but there's a good chance that they are just trying to classify it and say, yeah, we don't want this to get out to X, Y, and Z. But in reality, they're just not trying to let people know that, they
So advanced, that's why the RAF was still doing it for 45 years.
I'll use this article a lot as reference. But nowadays, I think it's a lot harder to kind of, brush a lot of this stuff under the rug because social media and everything is out there. So everybody has their own sort of platform to share this stuff on. So, yeah, I think it's a little...
99% effective. But in simulated
99?
attacks, Royal Air Force bombers managed to penetrate U.S. airspace to launch nuclear attacks on New York City and several other important urban centers.
Damn.
Before I tell you how, a word from our sponsor. This episode is brought to you...
I appreciate the grind. Okay. Yeah, you can tell everybody was kind of fast-forwarding to this part, which is kind of funny.
The British managed to penetrate the world's most heavily defended airspace. The answer is surprisingly simple and consists of two words. Avro-Vulcan.
Of course, yeah. And they must have been like, before their time. The tech in the Vulcan sounds pretty freaking interesting. Damn, that sounds terrifying. I mean, I guess you didn't hear that so much because it's a bomber. It's supposed to be a little higher, but that's
very hot.
The Vulcan first flew in 1952. The team that created it, led by Roy Chadwick, who had designed the famous Lancaster heavy bomber of World War II.
Okay, legend.
A jet-powered
Facts.
high-altitude strategic bomber. The Vulcan was the backbone of Britain's nuclear airborne deterrent during most of the Cold War, serving from 1956 until retirement in 1984.
Yeah, and we know they got some use during the Falklands War in 1982.
So wow.
Extensive use, too, if you consider, like, how much they were actually pushed to their limits.
That thing is scary as fuck.
God, it looks like it's about to stall.
This is the story of Exercise Sky Shield, when Britain knew
Wow.
its closest ally, exposing how the Soviet Union could have done the same for real. In 1960, the United States decided to run the largest test of its air defenses in history.
Okay.
Exercise Sky Shield
That came from Canada.
10th of September 1960.
69K. Wow.
The US and Canada was grounded, amounting to 1,000 US commercial flights and
Nearly halfway to space.
aviation aircraft, plus a further 30.
Damn, that's how you know this must have been a pretty freaking massive exercise. Because even back in 1960, yeah, like commercial travel was, still pretty big. I'm kind of wondering if the people were actually given a warning, like if they just couldn't book tickets on this day, or if they kind of just got screwed.
21 foreign flights due to land in North America.
They probably landed all flights while they did this. Like they just laid over everybody. It would be affected.
Approaching North America from north and south.
Those are older than I thought.
360 US interceptor aircraft stood ready to defeat these enemy aircraft.
360.
Among those 310 aircraft were 8 Royal Air Force Vulcan B-2 nuclear bombers.
Okay.
A flight of 4 flew from Scotland, while the other 4 launched from the British territory of Bermuda in the Atlantic Ocean.
Scotland.
Okay. Scotland and Bermuda.
Enemy bombers by radar and other.
Yep. Still didn't get all the UK planes.
Systems. Then they would be intercepted and destroyed in simulated attacks by US jet fighters and missile batteries.
Dude, again, I would like to get like some first-hand accounts of people who actually took part in this, because not only does it sound like a massive exercise, but it sounds like pretty freaking, like very, very close to real world, especially during this time when you're moving into the Cold War and whatnot. I'm sure they were very, very serious about this, like really testing their systems and then actually scrambling the fighters to go and intercept. Like that must have been pretty freaking dope.
The attacking bombers split their attacks between high and low altitude.
That's crazy.
Defending fighters did very well against the stratojets and stratofortresses, intercepting many of them, but the Vulcans proved more elusive opponents.
Amy. Damn.
Okay.
The Vulcan flew at the highest altitude of the simulated Soviet bombers, cruising at 56,000 feet.
Damn. I don't know if that's high for a bomber, but that seems pretty freaking high. Especially
That seems pretty freaking high.
Back then. I mean, now we have, plenty of aircraft that can go into space.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about like how high space
Low space orbit.
100 kilometers or like 40, 45 miles or something, like that's not that high up, but it seems pretty high up. I mean, when you're just talking about commercial aircraft that fly at 30,000 feet, and that seems pretty high up.
Yeah, cruising altitude of 57.
Over Goose Bay, Labrador.
Steep.
United States Air Force F-101 Voodoo. But the other 7
Labrador, that's got to be like some northeastern Canada territory or something.
It is.
All managed to penetrate American airspace to launch simulated bombing attacks on U.S. cities. They then turned around and landed at Stephenville, Newfoundland.
Okay. The quality of this camera is a lot nicer.
How had the Vulcan managed it? The answer was their highly advanced electronic countermeasures systems and the Vulcan's amazing maneuverability. For example, the flight of 4 aircraft that approached from Bermuda were successful because 3 of them put up a wall of electronic interference that prevented interception, while the 4th Vulcan...
Charlotte's stepdad works at RAF base. We got close to the Vulcan F-16s and everything like that. Dude, that's fucking awesome. That's fun.
But man, I don't know how that
That's
would
really
work
cool.
Nowadays, I'm sure it's not going to be as effective nowadays, but that's pretty freaking crazy for a it was made in the 1950s for an aircraft that old to send up like a wall that basically
Elon is tracking everything.
stops these signals and whatnot. I don't know. It's pretty
Great seeing them take off. I imagine.
The aircraft back then had a capability like that.
It was all rather embarrassing for Strategic Air Command, which quickly buried all stories about British bombers having nuked US targets and confidently assured the American public that US air defenses were, as I said, 99% effective.
99% effective.
Americans invited the RAF to take part part in exercise Sky Shield 2. Perhaps
Okay.
the US AF was determined to show that the Vulcan's previous success was only a fluke, a one-time only event.
Man, they really wanted a round 2, huh? And we can tell, spoiler alert by the title, I guess they were not effective this time either.
Shield 2, which occurred on the 14th of August 1961, was an even bigger event than the first one. It caused 2,900 US and Canadian flights to be grounded, affecting 125,000 commercial passengers.
God.
So it really sounds like they got screwed out of their tickets or something, huh?
God.
During the exercise, 125
An eighth of a million people.
would be pitted against 1,800 fighters and 250 missile sites.
When the-
Over
what?
225,000 commercial passengers.
Damn. So it really sounds like they got screwed out of their tickets or something, huh?
During the exercise, 125 US and British bombers would be
125 U.S. and British bombers.
pitted against 1,800 fighters and 250 missile sites.
Damn.
And over 200
Holy fuck.
Air Force personnel from the US and Canada.
They're stepping it up then, huh? They're really not trying to lose this time, I guess. I love the old school footage, though.
Coming up on 16 and a half seconds.
Especially the old radio chatter.
Yeah, but I'm ready now.
I wonder if this is actually from that time.
Brace your part here. Come up. 6 up, standing by front.
Again, 8 Vulcan B-2s participated, split again.
Okay, I like how the Brits were like, yeah, we can see you're definitely stepping your game up, but we're still just going to bring 8 Vulcans.
Into 2 flights. One attacking on the northern route from RAF Lossiemouth,
8.
Scotland via Canada. And the
Okay.
other 4 aircraft on a southerly route from Kindley Air Force Base, Bermuda. The B-47 Stratojets simulated low-level Soviet bombers. The B-52s would attack between 35,000 and 42,000 feet.
God.
The Vulcans again operated at the highest altitude, 56,000 feet.
Nice, okay.
At the massive NORAD, or North American Air Defense Bunker at
Hell yeah.
Colorado.
Hey, where my Stargate SG-1 fans at? You'll definitely recognize this one.
Yep.
Springs. The U.S. top brass was joined by the RAF's Air Marshal Sir Kenneth Cross of Bomber Command and Sir Wallace Kyle, Chief of the RAF Technical Training Command, to monitor the exercise.
Stargate was great though. Yeah, my dad really loved those.
Interceptors pounced on the B-52s, approaching at the mid to high altitude level. The Vulcans also came in from the north, and again, due to the Vulcans' high-tech jamming equipment, only one was shot down by an F-101 Voodoo fighter. In fact, large numbers of US fighters were scrambled, but they concentrated almost exclusively on the B-52s. When the Vulcans came over, the interceptors did not have sufficient fuel remaining to climb to 56,000 feet plus
Wow.
and engage them.
That was
I don't
ignorant.
know if that's scarier, that they knew that they were up there and they just couldn't do anything about it.
3 Vulcans conducted
That is terrifying.
successfully turned around and landed at Stephenville, Newfoundland. The
One of
southern
3 were
Vulcans
successful.
from Bermuda reached a position 50 miles off the US coast before fighters were scrambled to intercept.
Okay.
Again, 3 of the Vulcans unleashed an electronic jamming screen that kept the attacking F-102 Delta daggers busy, while the 4th aircraft crept round to the north and sneaked through. This Vulcan proceeded to land at Plattsburgh Air Force Base in New York. If this had been a real attack...
I wonder if they did that before, but I feel like now they're really rubbing it in the Americans, like, they're rubbing the Americans' noses in this one now. They're like, yeah, we're just going to land at New York so you guys can see what just, like, nuked you.
New York City could have been reduced to a smoking, irradiated hole in the ground.
Yeah. No kidding. That's kind of scary.
Kind of scary.
For the Cold War era. I kind of understand why they didn't want people to know about this.
Many of the stratojets and stratofortresses had also managed to evade interception and launch simulated nuclear attacks,
Wow.
but not at the kind of success rate that the Vulcans enjoyed. In two massive exercises of 8 Vulcans that attacked on each occasion, 7 had got through to their targets.
Holy shit.
Survival rate against the huge might of the U.S. air defenses.
Yeah, the U.S. air defenses that were 99% effective when the Vulcans are basically enjoying that 99% effective rate. Well, you know, the math doesn't really add up, but you know what I mean.
Wow.
The Vulcans showed that with the right aircraft, America could be laid wide open to a nation-ending assault, something which the Soviet Union would have been very interested in. Fortunately for all concerned, the relationship between Britain and the United States never changed from special to decidedly antagonistic.
That's good.
And the Vulcans never came in anger. The American government also tried to ensure that nobody ever found out about the Vulcans nuking American cities. The U.S. Air Force was very quick to deny rumors that RAF planes had once again successfully penetrated U.S. airspace. In fact, the U.S. government went so far as to classify all references to Vulcans included in the Sky Shield exercises.
Not even like that they were effective. They just got rid of the Vulcans completely. I understand, like, maybe classifying it so, you know, the Russians don't know that there was...
They just removed the Vulcans from the equation entirely.
...a successful attack, but just, like, removing the Vulcans, like, yeah, the Brits weren't there at all.
Yeah, the Brits weren't there. Vulcans didn't make it through. Vulcans don't even exist.
Practice nuke New York City.
Welcome to America.
And even Chicago, the Soviets could do the same if they could develop an aircraft as good as the Vulcan. As far as Strategic Air Command was concerned, the Vulcan episodes had never happened, and the U.S. was well...
Had never happened.
Protection, as I said, 99% effective. The Vulcan's successful attacks on America were only fully declassified in 1997, long after the Vulcan had left British service.
Oh, that's cool. You got the going one.
Many thanks for watching. Please subscribe and share, and also visit my audiobook channel, War Stories with Mark Felton. You can also help...
I feel like he would have a good voice for audiobooks. Yeah, but again, I'm not too surprised.
Last video.
F-16 fighting Falcons fly over to the skies of Europe, helping to cover their allies from threats.
Coming up next. What the fuck? Romanian Air Force F-16. Look at that air intake, my dude. Out of the 20 Vulcans that were built for the war, there's still 10 that are airworthy. Hey. And they're used for air shows. Yeah. Portuguese F-16. Bro, they turn so well. You know why the F-16 has the big vent on the underside? No. It looks like an intake, not a vent. God damn, it's like an acid trip trying to watch that stupid shit.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Fluctus channel. Technology with the Brits and realized this could be the warplane that could get closest to the action. Technology and fly-by
These things are sick.
controls.
It acts like the Vulcan to block the radar.
Fly-by-wire.
As it's so smooth, the radar can't hit it and come back
replaces
easily.
the traditional manual
Okay.
flight controls of an aircraft with an electronic interface. The pilot's inputs are transmitted to the aircraft's control surfaces through a computer, which interprets and processes the input signals and sends the appropriate commands to the control surfaces. Furthermore, the AV-8B's ability to land vertically with pinpoint accuracy has made it an invaluable asset for a variety of military operations. It has helped establish the Harrier family of aircraft as one of the most versatile and effective ground attack platforms in history.
The first flight ever in a Harrier is like, you don't really remember it because it's so fast. I mean, you take off and like your brain is back behind you on the runway. It's really exciting.
Marine Captain John Standard describes the thrill and the responsibility that
Be right
comes
back.
with flying a Harrier.
All right, bud.
He, like all men and women who pilot VTOL aircraft, goes through intense specialized training. Classroom instruction is complemented by simulator training and further supported by many, many flight hours. After the weapons are loaded onto the jet, they are electronically linked to the Harrier.
I've never flown an aeroplane like this where you
awareness, allowing a flight of F-35s to effectively fight as a hive mind. Perhaps most boldly of all, the V-8B Harrier and the B-2, a highly maneuverable fighter plane capable of attacking both airborne and ground-based targets. A stealth fighter taking the lessons learned from Lockheed's previous ventures into stealth with the F-22 Raptor and the F-117 Nighthawk. A plane fitted with the most advanced sensors and computer systems, sharing information almost instantly with allies without compromising stealth, and presenting the information directly on a heads-up display on the pilot's helmet visor, giving unparalleled situational awareness, allowing a flight of F-35s to effectively fight.
That helmet's made of carbon fiber.
Perhaps most boldly of all, the F-35B is capable of transitioning from horizontal to vertical flight with a push of a button, using
Wow.
additional thrust and a massive
Holy shit.
engine hidden within the plane's body, making it possible to land like a helicopter on the relatively small amphibious assault ships of the US Marines. This is the insane engineering of the F-35B.
Bro, it's like a fucking Harrier, but meta.
Fitting all these capabilities into a single airframe is an extremely difficult task. Designing for stealth demands careful molding of the
Yo,
exterior
that's...
of the plane, dictating the design of crucial features.
This thing's so sick looking.
Unavoidable trade-offs. There are a lot of misconceptions about stealth. The goal isn't to make the aircraft invisible. It will be detectable. The goal is to delay enemy detection for as long as possible.
Yeah.
For bomber aircraft, it shrinks the range of the enemy's radar stations, potentially opening gaps in radar defenses and allowing the aircraft to slip through undetected. For fighter aircraft, it provides a critical advantage. Detect your enemy before they detect you.
Yeah.
To gain these advantages, we need to make it harder for the radar receiver to decipher whether the return signal is just background noise or an enemy
Bruh.
aircraft. To do that, we need to minimize the strength of the return signal. There are several mechanisms for a radar wave to be reflected. The most significant and most obvious way is through spectral return, otherwise known as regular reflection, like a mirror, where the angle of reflection.
Welcome back, bud. We're looking at this thing. This thing is so sick. The F-35 Bravo. Look at how fucking beautiful that thing is. I want one.
Large, flat surfaces that could reflect straight back to the radar receiver. Corner reflectors, where two surfaces are set at a 90-degree angle to each other, need to be avoided at all costs. Tailplanes consisting of the vertical and horizontal stabilizer are the perfect surfaces to create a corner reflector, allowing radar to bounce off both surfaces and return right back in the direction it came. The best way to avoid this is to remove the tail completely, like the B2, but this impacts maneuverability greatly. Instead, we can replace both the horizontal and vertical stabilizers
Decanted them. Gotcha.
as seen on the F117 Nighthawk. The V-tail can act
I remember the Nighthawks. Those Nighthawks were sick, especially for their time.
Generated when the control surfaces are actuated to different positions. We can actuate them in opposite directions to generate a horizontal resultant force, providing yaw control as a vertical rudder would, or in the same direction to provide pitch control as a horizontal elevator would. This configuration is sometimes used for unique-looking aircraft like the Cirrus SF-50, allowing it to mount a single tiny jet engine on top of the fuselage, with its exhaust directed straight through the V-tail. A private jet so tiny and lightweight that it can deploy a parachute to rescue itself in emergencies. Having rudder and elevator controls linked to a single
That's sick.
like this is not ideal. Fighter jets like the F-35 and the F-22 need superior control authority, and that is a function of control surface area. The larger the elevator, the larger the pitch control. If a control surface is working a double role, where rudder and elevator action is needed at the same time, it reduces the control authority. So, both planes also feature large elevators, offset by a distance and angled to prevent corner reflections. We can see many more trade-offs in design by comparing the F117 and the F-35 in the quest to fulfill both stealth and fighter requirements. Both the F117 and B2 have their engine air intakes mounted on the upper surface of the plane, which prevents ground-based radar from bouncing around inside the intake and back to the receiver, and helps reduce infrared heat signatures. However, for a plane expected to make high angle of attack maneuvers in life and death situations, this isn't a design you would want to include. While performing a maneuver like this, the air intake will receive lower pressure air.
Ceremonial. Thanks for the follow.
Right when performance is needed most. Air intakes located underneath the aircraft, like the F-16, will cause too much radar return. So, twin intakes located on either side of the fuselage are instead chosen.
Imagine you're just hanging out in there and get
features too. This seemingly
yeeted.
innocuous bump plays an important role. This is aeronautical engineering epitomized. Every seemingly insignificant design feature has a purpose. Mounting engine intakes along the body of an aircraft comes with some issues that pylon-mounted engines avoid. As air travels along the length of the body, air begins to form a layer of slow-moving, turbulent air called a boundary layer. If this air is allowed to enter the engine, it not only lowers performance, but it can also damage the engine. As the turbine rotates, it will pass through the slow boundary air on one side and then fast stream free air on the other. This means the force on the turbine blade changes for each and every rotation, causing cyclical bending, a recipe for fatigue failure. Planes like the F-16 feature a boundary layer diverter that separates the inlet from the fuselage with a small gap. But this design increases radar cross-section and increases drag. Later variants of the F-16 tested the DSI, the divertless supersonic inlet, essentially a large bump that creates a region of compression that pushes the boundary layer air away from the inlet, while also scattering incoming radar and lowering drag. The test flight demonstrated that it could meet performance requirements, ushering in its introduction to the F-35. The final product reduces weight by 30% and lowers production and maintenance costs. Moving down the road, we can see other hints of stealth design. Long, sharp edges are the enemy of stealth. Sharp edges causes radar waves to scatter in all directions. Radar can even travel along the length of a surface in the form of a traveling wave and then scatter upon reaching the trailing edge. The strength of the return signal can be reduced with a few clever techniques. The strength of the signal will depend on the length of the edge. So, the first technique is to reduce the edge
Sprinkle
length
all of the edges,
consideration.
okay.
You can see this technique implemented very clearly on the trailing edge of the B2. However, it's less obvious where it's used for the F-35 until
Literally everywhere.
all the access hatches hidden around the aircraft. Every single unavoidable surface gap on the aircraft has a serrated edge.
Yep.
This hatch opens to reveal a telescoping ladder to allow pilots to climb in and out of the aircraft. These connect to reveal the landing gear. These are the internal weapons bay, essential for keeping the radar reflecting missiles hidden from view. And these smaller hatches are flare dispenser doors. Flares are effective decoys for heat-seeking missiles, but they do nothing to prevent radar-guided missiles. In the face of radar-guided missile proliferation and continued growing sophistication in the technology, a new decoy system was developed. This new technology is released from this panel. When needed, this access door opens and a transmitter begins to reel out to a safe distance.
Oh shit.
It has 3 levels of countermeasures to protect the F-35
Bro.
from attack. First, it actively jams missiles while they attempt to lock onto their target by emitting jamming signals which the onboard computer computes and delivers to the emitter through the fiber optic tow line. If the radar manages to obtain a lock, it then begins to attempt to break the lock, disrupting the tracking algorithms guiding the missile towards its target. Finally, if all is lost and the missile is bearing down on the aircraft, the emitter begins to simulate the
Aircraft's radar signature. Yeah.
the missile toward it as a decoy. These
Wow.
hatches hide critical components
Wow.
of the F-35, but more can be done to reduce edge scattering in these locations. You may notice that the color around these edges
This is an incredible piece of fucking machinery, bro.
is different to the rest of the plane. This is because the edges are treated with a special radar scattering tape. In the same way traveling waves scatter when they meet an edge discontinuity, they will scatter when traveling over a change in conductivity. The F-35 uses this to its advantage to scatter waves over a longer distance, reducing the return signal by spreading it out. The tape has a conductivity gradient, gradually decreasing its electrical conductivity, causing radar waves to scatter at each interval, slowly decreasing the intensity of the surface wave before it reaches the edge where it would have released one large return if the
This is
tape was not present.
actually fascinating.
The plane itself is also composed of a specialized radar absorbing material. In 2010, Lockheed Martin filed this patent for a carbon nanotube infused composite material that can absorb radar waves from 0.1 MHz through to 60 GHz. This is an incredibly wide range of frequencies.
Very wide.
The frequencies Russian surface-to-air missiles like the advanced S-400 system uses. The effect traveling surface waves have on stealth design can be seen elsewhere. You would imagine a cylinder would be a great way to scatter radar in all directions, lowering the strength of the return signal. But if a radar wave comes in tangentially to a cylinder, and the wavelength is at least 1/10 the cylinder's circumference, the wave can actually travel around
It's
the outside of
pretty measurable as well.
back to the receiver. This is likely why the F-35 features a sharp edge breaking
Yeah.
up the circular nose cone. Where the F-16 has a nearly perfect circular nose cone, the F-35 features a ridge. The largest hatch on the plane is strangely not serrated, and this is for good reason. This hatch hides the powerful lift fan within. The airflow in and out of this lift fan needs careful consideration. The lift fan is essentially a tiny helicopter, capable of generating 85 kilonewtons of vertical thrust.
Holy
Doing so
shit.
creates a low pressure zone
85 kilonewtons of pressure.
above the plane, violently sucking air into the aircraft at a 90-degree angle. This air has to travel over the hood to reach the inlet, and thus the hood needs to smoothly pass over it without
That's why
creating
it's
too much
okay.
flow, which would lower the performance of the lift fan. This is why the inlet door is not serrated, as the sharp edges would cause distortions in the flow. This HUD alone
would cause the air to be far more turbulent going into the turbine. It would cause too much disruptions. It would, if this was all fucked up, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, people, you know how whenever you're jumping in water, you kind of want it to be broken before you jump into it. Okay, air can be broken as well, and people don't realize that.
The demonstration.
Now, if air is broken while it's going into a turbine that requires a certain amount of pressure all the way around, it's spinning it, you know, God knows how many RPMs. It'll rip the fucking insides out.
X-35 aircraft had two doors opening towards the side of the aircraft, but this was changed for the final aircraft in favor of a rear hinged door. This helps funnel air into the engine and improves pressure recovery on short takeoffs.
This thing's so nasty looking, bro.
Instead, using the lift fan and directional thrust of the rear nozzle to take off on extremely short runways. The way this aircraft transforms to perform vertical landing and short takeoffs is astounding. It's the closest thing to a transformer we have ever created. When the time comes, a clutch linking the extended drive shaft of the F-35's engine.
So it's not a tried and true. It's not a VTOL. It cannot vertically take off. It can vertically land.
Begins to transfer 29,000 horsepower to the bevel gear of the lift fan, spinning the counter-rotating lift fan blades. Simultaneously, gears begin to rotate in the rear exhaust nozzle. The mechanics of this nozzle are another wonder to behold. Called the three-bearing swivel nozzle, it is composed of three airtight segments cut at angles relative to one another. We can change the shape of the nozzle by rotating these angled pieces separately.
It just helps it lift faster.
Pieces rotate together to smoothly transition thrust downwards, but it's easier to understand how it works.
But you'd think that with this one and this one down, it would be able to vertically lift off as well.
Change the shape of the nozzle by rotating segments individually. Rotating the central piece can take the nozzle from 0 degrees down to 45 degrees. This position is used for short takeoffs, splitting the engine's power between thrust and lift. This mode is as impressive as the vertical takeoffs, allowing the plane to operate from shorter amphibious assault ships like the USS Mackinac Island, a ship just 258 meters long. Its minimum takeoff distance decreases even further with the aid of a ski jump, a ramp that has been added to smaller amphibious assault ships. Watching the F-35 take off over such short distances is incredible. In this clip, we can see the rear nozzle quickly adjusting its angle of thrust in sync with the rear elevators to adjust the pitch of the plane to ensure a safe takeoff. For a vertical landing, the final nozzle segment can rotate the full 90-degree turn. The first nozzle segment can rotate to move.
Well, I mean, so see, it vertically lands, but does. I don't think it can vertically take off.
As the nozzle transitions. As we saw, when we rotate the segments individually, they move in an arc that would cause the F-35 to spin out of control. This also allows the F-35 to smoothly transition from cruise to vertical flight and from vertical flight to cruise when needed. There are additional control mechanisms to ensure this precarious balancing act does not go wrong. Bleed air from the main engine bypass is siphoned to two roll nozzles located on each wing, providing thrust far away from the plane center of pressure to control.
What?
There are also guide vanes located underneath the lift fan. These can adjust the outlet area to adjust the performance of the lift fan. But
This thing's fucking brilliant.
thrust of the lift fan from 5 degrees forward to 42 degrees backwards. With computer-assisted control of these control mechanisms, the F-35 is remarkably stable compared to its predecessor.
Oh my God, man.
Allowing the single engine of the F-35 to hover on two columns of air. To do this, the F-35's engine, the F-135, developed from the F-119 engine of the F-22 Raptor, had to be incredibly powerful. The F-22 Raptor is a twin-engine fighter, giving it plenty of excess power to pull off incredible maneuvers.
Bro, look at that wind shear.
Has one engine and needs to squeeze out all the power it can get
Royal Air Force was the first to make a VTOL plane. It was the Harrier.
A vertical landing,
Yeah, I don't think this one vertically takes off.
where the F-22's engine can generate 156 kilonewtons of thrust, the F-35's can generate 191. The F-35's engine
No, it's just one engine.
has a much larger fan and bypass ducting, giving it twice the bypass ratio of its F-22 counterpart, providing the F-35 with a more efficient engine for cruise, but also a higher mass flow rate for higher thrust. However, this does come with some drawbacks. Air that travels around the engine core completely avoids the combustion chamber, and thus misses out on the acceleration generated there, reducing the exhaust velocity. This reduces the top speed of the plane. The max speed of
By
the
how
F-35
much?
is 1.6 Mach, and while it's the first plane capable of vertical flight and supersonic flight, the F-22 can fly at 2.2 Mach. The F-35 was optimized for loiter time, not speed. However, all that extra weight needed for vertical takeoff seriously hampers that ideology. The lift fan module weighs 1.2 tons, which
God.
does nothing in normal flight and requires more fuel to carry. And to make matters worse, that space is used for internal fuel tanks for its variants. Making the lift fan as light as possible was pertinent to making the F-35B viable in the battlefield. The fact it only weighs 1.2 tons is astounding.
So, like, why do they even need it? If they were to take that out, it would easily beat an F-22.
It contains two
Right? With that much lower weight, it would crush it, yeah.
counter-rotating titanium.
Surely it would still be able to do a running takeoff.
Blisk meaning the blades and disc are all one single piece, instead of the traditional alternative of creating a disc and attaching blades through dovetail.
Take what, 3,000 pounds out of it?
Eliminates a potential site of failure in the connection. This is an astounding feat of manufacturing, and the first stage fan takes it even further. The first stage blades are hollow to save weight. Where the F-35B truly comes into its own, however, is in its modern suite of sensors and computers, all feeding into this. The heads-up
Yeah, but that would not work out for shorter runways or boats. I understand.
traditional heads-up displays, like those of the F-16,
Why didn't they just make it into the full-on VTOL, though?
are incorporated into a panel in the cockpit, a panel which the pilot can't see while scanning their environment.
Because it's not.
Situational awareness is everything in the heat of combat, and this helmet does everything it can to keep the pilot informed, even giving them X-ray vision and night vision. Information
X-ray and night.
sensors around the plane feed into a central computer.
A plane with X-ray vision, dog.
Through a projector inside the helmet. Inside this transparent faceted box underneath the aircraft is a suite of sensors.
That's fucking
Those are
crazy.
not your typical windows. These windows are made from a notoriously expensive gemstone.
God damn it.
sapphire.
I hate it here.
Few materials
I hate
that
it
are
here.
hard and durable, but also transparent to a broad range of electromagnetic wavelengths, from ultraviolet to infrared. However, the radar antenna hidden in
It's a giant fucking sapphire glass, bro. All right, bud. I'm gonna end stream after this video, so I'm only gonna be here for another 6 minutes. So, thanks for hanging out, bud, and I'll catch you later tomorrow.
Phase array antenna. The metal plates have slots cut into them, and each and every one of these slots is an antenna, 1,600 in total. This allows the phase array antenna to steer its radar using constructive and destructive interference. If two antennae release two radar waves at the exact same time with their peaks and troughs lined up, it will result in constructive interference, increasing the amplitude of the radio wave. However,
Really?
if the radio waves are set 180 degrees out of phase,
There's
matching the peaks to troughs,
destructive interference and they cancel.
complete destructive interference, cancelling out the wave completely. This is how noise-cancelling earphones work. They listen to the background noise and then release a cancelling sound wave to create silence. Phased array antennae use this phenomenon to steer the radio waves, preventing the radar from becoming a giant beacon, leading enemies straight to it. Traditional phase array antennas are passive,
What?
meaning every antenna in the array is
That's
driven by a
active.
single transmitter and receiver. This would mean it can only point in one direction, and if it encountered two enemy planes flying side by side,
It would only be able to work on one.
passive phased array antenna would no longer be able to track both of them. However, the F-35's phased array antenna is an active phased array, meaning each and
And it
every
can
one of these
track
antennae is
8.
an individually driven transmitter and receiver, meaning the F-35 can track multiple targets at once with 0 moving parts. The nose cones hiding these
Wow.
antennae need to be transparent to radar waves, and are usually made from glass fiber composites as a result.
Stifler.
This transparency causes issues for the plane's radar return signature, as an antenna like this will reflect signals. This was a much bigger issue for mechanical radar dishes that needed to point at the enemy to keep track of them. The phased array can point towards multiple targets while staying in a single position, and this is why it is pointed skywards, to bounce incoming radar to space. The phased array antenna also acts as the plane's communication antenna, and this is critical to the F-35's battle doctrine. The F-35 excels in battle because of its networking abilities, relaying information between its squadron. This is a huge amount of data to transfer between aircraft and allies on the surface, and requires a high data transfer speed. However, communication comes with one glaring problem. It announces your presence to anyone listening. It is vital that stealth planes can communicate with each other securely, and the active phased array antenna facilitates this. The F-35
Really?
uses the latest data link system, MADL, improving on the experiences learned with the F-22, allowing the F-35 to quickly share data securely from individual F-35s and ground-based systems. This information is then sorted by the computer and presented to the pilot in their heads-up display right in front of their eyes, giving them unparalleled situational awareness. There is no need to communicate with their wingmates if there is an adversary underneath them. The planes communicate and feed
They
their
all
data
know
right into
already.
the pilot, allowing the pilot to look underneath the plane and see the location of the adversary themselves. This is the true strength of the F-35B.
Wow.
It is a networked hive mind stealth fighter, capable of taking off from a ship a fraction of the size of an aircraft carrier, and returning while hovering in the sky like a helicopter. It's one of the most remarkable pieces of military technology ever created.
Truly.
The F-35 has borrowed many lessons learned from planes like the F-117 Nighthawk and B-2, planes that we have not made. If you liked this video, you will have to do that.
Alright, chat. Looks like Tarkov's still having issues with their servers. That's going to conclude the stream for today. Hope everyone has a good afternoon. Thank you for the follows, and thank you to everyone that hung out. Chilled, I appreciate you. You're fucking awesome. And I will be back tomorrow morning, bright and early.